question is, are we live? Damn, there we go. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's set it all up. The main story, yes please. We're going to go on daring, as I think that's the one. Yep. No, that's fine. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Custom character. What do we want? I quite like the guy with a mustache. That's cool. Is he? Oh, wow. How does that guy look? Hey, Piccolo. Hello, Alex. Sorry, yeah. You ready to beat some filthy Xenos? Yes, absolutely. Hello, guys. Welcome on in. It's, yeah, I was meaning to start this at 2 o'clock, but there was an update for the game, which I'd totally slept out on. I'm thinking I quite like this portrait here. It's quite sinister looking. Oh god, look at that absolute unit. Just ate some curry. Hey, Piccolo, great minds think alike. That's what I had for lunch as well. I'm 2 hours early. Oh yes, no, I'm trying to do a long stream today. The hair. But no, I think we'll have this guy here. He looks good. I think we'll have regular build. So I'm an Aquila because I'm thinking of going for a military man.
You didn't stand a chance. I don't need luck. I have strategy. The best defense is a good offense.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Oh hey, Katori. Hello. Welcome on in.
We have purified the battlefield of the enemy's taint. I'll see you terminated. This could be an opportunity. Engage the engines.
Think pragmatic male.
Make it happen.
That's speaking to me more.
Volley.
Oh dear, I don't know, have any of you guys seen the game before? Are you playing it even? Hello fellow nobles, yes, welcome, welcome. The kingdom has changed. Don't think I've seen this one. Oh, you haven't seen Rogue Trader? Rebel? Hey. Fellow rogues, yes. It's quite fun. I've played like the first couple hours of the game off stream. Okay, cool. He likes to be in the thick of it with Hive World. And we're going to go for the Commissar. Just look at the drip. I work for them all. So you got a military commander. Got a Commissar, which is a discipline officer in the army. Prime Lord, you get the biggest popped collar. Got a priest. A naval officer. Oh my god, look at that hat. A noble. And Sanctioned Psyker. So Sanctioned Psyker is what I was playing as when I played offline. But I think Commissar's going to suit me because I'm going to go for an officer. My inner Space Marine always screams for the Emperor whenever I see 40k somewhere. That's all Space Marines know to do. So yeah, we got that. So Origin Commissar Triumph. Do I want Demolition? I think Coercion. Your name has become a synonym for loyalty and valour, and your visage has adorned many Imperial Guard propaganda posters. I quite like the sound of that. I scream, I shout, I let it all out. Hello, hello, Morgrim, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, you were attacked by a group of renegade guardsmen during a mutiny and beaten half to death. -5 to athletics. I think we can do that. Can't be more vicious than King of the Castle against the coast. Listen, you're about to see... so what do I want? I want officer. Let's give ourselves 5 points. 10 points in fellowship. So that's all my social skills. Very important. Willpower. think we'll buff that up to 30. Agility gives us dodge. And then weapon skill, yeah. Oh hey, they're taking elements, yeah. I did play the original, oh, it's like, what? 15, 16 years old now? I did play it for a bit, yeah, it's quite fun. But the main group that got off the ground in my gaming circle was Deathwatch. Not Deathwatch. Oh, what's the Space Marine game where you're hunting aliens? Extra ballistic skill would be good. Firewatch? No, no. Overwatch? No. Let me see. Is it Deathwatch? It is Deathwatch, I think. Hold on, let me type it in. 40k. Yeah, Deathwatch, yeah. Watch? So the Deathwatch, they're Space Marines. Who essentially get rented out to the Inquisition to go hunt down aliens. Then Only War for the Pure Guardsman one. Yes, Only War, that was fun. Deathwatch is the Space Marine. Oh yeah, Deathwatch, yeah. No. The one, Dark Heresy, was also another one. That was quite good. Handwatch. Do you have a Handwatch? So my persuasion and coercion, commerce are all quite good. Carouse? Would I like to buff my toughness up? That would be okay. Then that covers most of my social skills. Dark Heresy plus Rogue Trader, yeah. Oh, Piccolo, take care, buddy. Thank you for popping on by. Hope you have a lovely day, lovely afternoon, wherever you end up. My group was Dark Heresy plus Rogue Trader. We each had 2 characters, so 8 PCs in total. Oh, and you traded around being, yeah. I like little campaigns like that. I've done that before where the DM runs like an adventure of the week kind of thing. And you've got like a retinue of different characters you can play as. It would work quite well for something like Rogue Trader, actually. But essentially each player had multiple characters. Your Astropath favourite character you've ever played in a tabletop? Yeah, no, I've rather enjoyed... So in Deathwatch I played a Space Wolf librarian named Yingvar Ivar, because I rolled randomly for the names. And Yingvar and Ivar were 2 of the names. It's so funny, rhyming names. But yeah, I'd like literally go into it like, what are you doing on your turn? Like, I'm going to cast Perils of the Warp. Like, what spell are you doing for that? Oh, the blasty one. I'd always push it and see what Perils of the Warp I would get. And there were times, there was one time I, what did I do? I had like a localized hurricane, and there was a gene stealer rattling around on the ceiling that was semi-visible. And essentially the hurricane like whirled around me, and the gene stealer like just got knocked off, bashed against the wall, and then we could all see it and shoot it. That was pretty fun. Jane had 1 primary and secondary character. Yeah. I can see that. Having backup characters is usually good for high mortality games. Edit, okay. What shall we name our ship? Wait, cancel. What? Void ship, I ought to be able to pick different ones, right? Huh. When I played it before, I had 3 different ships I could pick. Name it Thriftrion? Thriftion. There we go. Thriftion. Oh no, wait. Thriftrion Prime I could do, but then Raid Ship Larry. My second was a navigator who managed to single-handedly do more damage to the enemy trader family than anyone else in the game. We desperately needed to distract them, so she set the tax office branch of the administrator on them. The GM gave me corruption point for that. That's cool. We can have Thriftrion Prime. Or we could have Space Larry or something like that for Larry the Lobster. Or better yet, I'll name my character Larry. That sounds good. What's it do for names? Okay, yeah, it just gives you one name. Cool. Larry is a go. He looks like he's seen some shit. Okay, what have we got here then? So, Hive World gives us strength in numbers. Gain +1 fellowship bonus divided by 2 resolve. If there are 3 or more characters, blah blah blah. Okay. Fellowship bonus, so it'd be giving us +3 resolve bonus, which... yeah, that's like the morale system. Commissar gives us at all costs. Next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effect. Target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked enemy gains an additional turn after the current one. Ooh. With extra action and movement points. Oh, if I hit an allied target, all allies gain an additional... oh, because I'm a commissar. I can shoot people to give buffs to the rest of the... okay, that's good. Only be used once a combat, though. Characteristics by 5 +2 times the officer's fail bonus for 1 round. Okay, so 15. Additionally, all of the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of voice of command from any distance. Oh, okay. So I've got a big old buff there. My Astropath Elector had telepathy as his main focus, of course. Later picked up telekinesis. Had a couple of handleless daggers hidden in his robes. Ah, yeah. Mostly spent all combat hiding behind really heavily armoured tech priests. Poor Elector got both legs amputated at the thigh. Had to get cybernetic legs. Yeah, the tech priest was cool. I remember playing as one. You got subdermal armour. Things like that. But this is it. I think we're ready.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
There was something somewhere, I don't know where it's gone, about changing the colour of your outfit a bit. Would it be in Origin? No? Okay. Well, there we go. Oh wait, is it there? Ah, outfit settings, there it is. He's so commerce I can't. Right, let's see, we got red. Oh, blue. Okay, it will change. You've always got like a red scarf. Well, a red belt. Sash, whatever you call it. Oh, that looks nice. Or shall I go all in black? Yeah, the red sash is like part of the commissar's uniform. He hasn't got a backpack, has he? No. But yeah, I'm going to say black. We're going to look very grim. There we go. Larry is a go. Soon to be Captain Larry. We're going to do it, everyone. We're going to make a lot of money. So much money. What's next? Rusty belt? No, no. One of the things I like about this game is I just had a look in the options and I can click off screen and it won't cut off the noise. It won't cut off the music. There's a toggle for that. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen. And everybody else. Hello, Wolf Warrior. Welcome on in. Welcome to the grim dark future of Warhammer 40k. Everyone say hello to Wolf Warrior in chat. Tap the sign, shipping. I mean, yeah, it is shipping. This is a big ship.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Alright, let's put myself there as that's above the portrait of Larry. That seems to... Oh, okay, maybe move that across a little bit. There we go. There we go. That works, I think. Taking your head for a walk. Yeah, no, I'm trying to make it so it looks a little more comfortable. We'll see. I can't remember what the UI for combat looks like. I might have to move things around a little more. No, what are you shipping? We don't know yet. We haven't got anything. I've just started up the game. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing. Truly, an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtfair, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
My name is Larry, or Divisional Commissar of the Officio Perfectus, Larry Xanafor. I think I'd use my full title.
My regards, Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task given your parents' fate and your upbringing in the Schola Progenium. Truly, our meeting is an act of providence, is it not?
Vortavir smiles faintly, but you are not sure if it is directed at you.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the Rogue Trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself, then.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
You say I am one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there must be another candidate? Well, I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Shall we address it?
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelfrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Alright, here we go. Follow Conrad.
I always have a backup plan.
I've got a pistol. Got my abilities. So here we go. Have a look at this shit. These, I believe, are like the officers' quarters. See you raise your head again, I'll hand you over to the tech priest for servitorization? Is that what it's called? Crew member hard at work and avoiding your gaze. Good. May his will strengthen my heart for my humble deeds are for the benefit of humanity. Altar with the 2,348 volume of the Codex of the Lex Imperialis. Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium? Jesus. Suppose that's what we worship.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Yeah, oh, here we go.
One of the Von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Hey, there's a Lehman Russ tank.
What's happening?
Oh dear.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Okay.
Mercy to those who oppose Von Valencius.
I don't need any tutorials. I've already played through this little bit. Start the battle. Oh dear. Alright, let's go there.
I'll make it happen.
Let's give you a buff. Let's now go and shoot you.
It's as good as done.
And miss. Okay. End of turn. Not good. Uh-oh. Yeah, I want to go back here. Give a buff to this guy. Please defend me. And then shoot. There we are. That's lovely. Look at that. Good job, that man.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises.
Must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Well, you know, one survivor from the troops is pretty good. Yeah, I can see the map with M. Wires in the servitor's head are still smouldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was a short-circuiting of the motive force.
Rise to the top or get
Okay.
left in the dust.
Lehman Russ battle tank reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor. The first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Votes Turon. Why have we got that? Crew member is hard at work bowing his head in fear and avoiding even looking at you.
Always keep my options open.
Good job. I think we did not make our ship fancy enough. No. This is the cutting edge. Look at this. Over here, there's a bunch of rocks. A grey-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. Ooh. As you approach, something in the servitor's body begins to hum as if in response to your presence. After a couple of seconds, the noise subsides. So servitors, if any of you are unfamiliar with 40k, they're essentially corpses that have been augmented with a bunch of cybernetics to make them do, like, some small task. What's this? Oh! The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. Wowie, look at that. Let's go for that again. Not corpses. Oh, they're alive? Oh, okay. Is it servo skulls that are dead then? Is that it? But essentially, they graft all the machinery. Is he telling them all off? No initiative, no independent thought, only the Omnissire's commandments and adherence to protocol. Hail! 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 No initiative! Love it. Servo skulls and cherubs are dead, yes. Yeah, there we go. Beg your pardon, your lordship. After the incident with the servitor, the passage has been closed to everyone until the arch-militant says otherwise. Ooh. Don't know what it's for. Latch onto any slip-up as an excuse to give someone an earful. Doesn't want to look at me.
Always keep your eye on the
What I do like, this is a... Oh, Oh, is someone getting disciplined here? The state of your uniform! What are you doing on the upper decks looking like that? Gracious sir, I repent of spiritual weakness, of deviation from his commandments. Do not punish me. Let me make amends with my deeds. Can I talk to the deck? No, he has nothing to say. True AI is forbidden. Yeah. So, yeah, the way I understand it is they use the human body as like the core processing unit for a bunch of mechanic stuff they stick in. Like AI, I think, pretty much outlawed. Here we go. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face, half of which is covered by skin, is a twisted grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. The tall, grey-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I've described a situation no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What would you do with Ion 6, Ethelred? I'll listen in silence. While you are considering your answer, Ethelred, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Theodora nods in your direction. Approach. What is this? Ethelred turns to you and regards you with indignation. Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion? I give that permission to those who have something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. Theodora tilts her head, her lips stretched into a cold smile. This is Larry, the second candidate for the title of my successor. The rogue trader regards you with a look that is more impervious, predatory, and oppressive. Step forward, Larry. Yeah, I don't need to know that. Consider this a hypothetical situation. Ion 6, a new world on the fringes of the Cronus expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanish overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? Holy crap! I am a former commissar. I would continue sending in more people, one crew after another, until someone succeeded in their service to humanity and the conquest of Aeon 6. That's pretty heartless. Let's go with the law, Xenos. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I'd first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. Theodora arches an eyebrow. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove rather long and fruitless endeavour. Ethelred scoffs. Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with a myriad of horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Larry, are simply unaware of their existence. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become of anyone of our status to engage in such petty feuds? Everard looks at you with suspicion. Even among his flock, not all are of a piece. Larry, I suggest you familiarise yourself with the fact that you are sorely... Everard! Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then, why is my senior congregator still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview? Oh, I beg forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I forgot the time. Everard bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Off he goes. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. She then turns to you. So, Larry, why are you here? There are questions that I wish to have answered. You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valentius Massimo Afsaracus. Scarus, that's how it's said. Afscarus, eh? I am a rogue trader in the service to the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honour to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover along the way, with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Larry, are one of those with the von Valentius blood in their veins, and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. I am ready to take on this sacred purchase, my captain. Whoa. Yeah, how's it going? One of the things I like about this game, it really sort of builds up the world. It tells you what your place in it is. It tells you what the stakes are. I'm about to become a very big player. Oh yes! You would be, wouldn't you? But the question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest of this riffraff? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn a high honour of becoming a bearer of the warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can sometimes be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voidover served me for many years before he made his mistake. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you. His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valentius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is now closed to him. Voidiver's performance in his current role is satisfactory, or it used to be, at least. Does this mean you have other heirs? Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelred, it may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. If you are satisfied with Ethelred, then what is the sense in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? Politics in action, yeah. Theodora shakes her head. Impatience. I'm rather fond of impatient people. They're not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show a little initiative. Even if I do choose Ethelred as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skill and knowledge you acquired from your former life may prove invaluable here in the Cronus Expanse. Once you were a commissar of the Imperial Guard, a political officer who's not afraid to face his own death or send his underlings to theirs. Resolve, faith, implacability, all of it gives you a unique perspective when presented with a situation where a less steadfast individual could falter. Trust me, your future holds plenty of situations where your commitment to your duty or your house's interests will be of your strengths. The Imperial Guard, primary combat force, first line of defense of the Imperium, also known as the Imperial Guard. Oh, Astra Militarum, yeah. Moreover, Theodora chuckled slightly, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will help you bring glory to the von Valentius dynasty, which you now belong. Well, thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? The Vox affixed to Lady Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noises. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an impervious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship transition out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. What exactly are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually I will find a post that suits you, as I did for Ethelred. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. And where is this ship heading? Rykard system, the domain of Rogue Trader or Winter Scale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Cronus Expanse, and each of them possess resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valentius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendour. The Cronus Expanse is a scattered, poorly explored region of the frontier of the Imperium, full of fearsome Xenos treasure, heathen worlds, and even echoes of ancient doom. Okay, we're out on the frontier. Excellent. I set the course for Icon on the demand. Theodora's grimaces and gives you a stern look and shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet appraise you of the purpose of this voyage, but for now it's not the time. Very good then. My captain, lead on. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to Theodora's Vox Awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, and nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent deck. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Ugh. The scum class.
Beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I will level you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's turn that around so we can actually see what's going on.
For the glory of the Imperium.
Oh, Mort! That's spicy. What was that? Was that a flamer? Or has he got a melter gun?
What is the ringing?
Let's give a buff to Abelard.
Tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh, I can't give buffs to them?
I refuse.
Oh, they can't do it. Okay.
I'm ready
Well,
for
I'm going to
whatever
go here.
comes.
Do a cold shot and let's see. Let's aim for
I'll
them.
see to it personally. Your end was
Oh, I killed them. Okay. I can't give the buff to anyone. Look like a flamer. Yeah, let's have a zoom in on him. No, it's a melter gun.
Your pain won't stop me.
Sorry, Abelard. I tried to give you a buff, but you didn't take it. She has a plasma pistol.
One fewer target.
Abelard has a chainsword, I think. Come on, Mort. Oh, yeah. Love it. Let's go there.
Taking calculated risks.
So I got
is
cover
my
from
nature.
that.
I'll make it happen.
Okay. Got it, yes. We don't want to see any tutorials, please. I love this. This is a great part of the game because it shows you, like, end game gear, essentially. Let's have a look at more up close, can we? Oh, look at him. He's got carapace armor. That's his melter gun slung on his back there, look. Theodora appears to, alongside her plasma pistol, have a power sword. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort! Take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Don't let a single whoreson survive. And also that officers have earned their positions and can defend them. Yes. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst out onto the deck. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is a lifeless static. The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what is transpiring now, my captain. Quite possibly. Quite likely. Theodora winces and flicks a switch at her Vox a few times. We'll investigate at a later time. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. What are your orders, my captain? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it. What a surprise, tokens going Reg Trader. Verus, have you played the game? It's quite fun. I'm literally in the first hour of the game. Like, I've literally done the first 2 combats. See an alert for the amount of communication with the decks 8 through 12. Yeah, everything's going Pete Tong. We've got a rebellion on the ship. I've been introduced to Theodora, the rogue trader, as one of her heirs. And now it looks like mutiny on the ship. But there you go, got Heretic Cutthroat. Heretic Cutthroat fighting with the deck officers. I don't think I can join this fight. I tried when I played it off stream. But yeah, I've chosen to go the Commissar and Officer route. There's Mort. Yeah. Glad to see them. Oh, are you playing as a Commissar? I'm saving a bit of money to buy Darktide as well as Rogue Trader. Tell me about your OC, aka character. Larry is former Commissar from a Hive world. Going down the officer route, so I won't have, for the main character, all the social skills, that's why. Conrad Voidiger lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you are alive and well. Ha! Always on timer, Conrad. The moment we've finished chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Conrad pointedly looks away from the Arch-Militant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. The Arch-Militant looks back to you. What did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We are done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports the situation. Here we go, there's Theodora. But yeah, Darktide is a lot of fun. I played it when it first came out. I'll probably play it again now it's got all the updates at some point. Theodora is the rogue trader. Master of Whisperers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent, the Voxmaster is not responding, armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report! I have not yet received word from the... okay, let's have a look at this. Enignarium? Enignarium. I have not yet received word from the Enignarium regarding any Gellerfield failures. But communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have just ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Vortigveer pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organised mutiny. An ignarium equals engine rooms. Yeah, I got that. It's just... I love how... you understand what it is, because obviously it's the engine room. Because it's got engine at the front. But you end up having to reread it just to double check. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm going to read it correctly. It's all Latin. Yeah, 40k is great. We must provide immediate assistance to those still in the middle decks. Perhaps we might stop the wave from spreading. I'm going pro-humanity on this one as well, by the way, guys. So I'm going to be looking after the regular people as best I can. Rather than going full God Botherer, Emperor. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Vortivir. Ethelred, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard the ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. Oh, Ethelred's a psyker, is he? I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements was he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blasted Master of Whisperers, find Ethelred immediately. Seneschal, locate Glass, and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant with me. I must go to the study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way. Larry? Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. Have you read Gaunt's Ghost? Yes. Yeah, it's one of my favourite book series, I think. I read up to... might have been the 10th book. I know there's been more books I haven't read. I think the last one I read was Armour of Contempt. But yeah, Gaunt's Ghost is a really good series. One of my buddies described it as sharp in Warhammer 40k. Messes like this were part of the reason my characters kept him close. Turns out having a loyal mind reader who can circumvent radio issues is a potential force multiplier. Yeah. I can sense that Larry is a bit of a Gaunt fan. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to just do so... Part of me wanted to do like a heretical run, which I'll probably do in my own time. But I'm kind of been discouraged because the two like Xenos that you can have on your crew are both Elder, which are the most boring ones. All I really wanted was an Orc freebooter and maybe a Kroot bounty hunter. Always keep a las pistol loaded though, yeah. I love the idea of las weapons. You just put the power cells out by a fire and they recharge. That's some cool stuff. If I may, Lord Captain. Voidiver's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelred back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Ethelred's psyker powers. Yes, very good. Okay, I've been sent. The captain knew my astropath was loyal due to some complicated messes in their mutual history. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's good. Like, stuff like that. I love roleplay things, and I love when pen and paper games like sort of have it built in that you're all going to be a party. We talking of 40k roleplay? Yeah. Morgrim's got a bit of history playing Rogue Trader. I played it for a bit, but I was mostly Deathwatch. Then it's settled. Larry, find Ethelred and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to the restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I hear and obey, Lord Captain. Theodora waves a hand impatiently. Then move out, Mort, with me. Oh, only War was fine, the Imperial Guard one. Boy Gudvir gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk. And you don't even have proper gear. I have a proposition. Since I'm the most important person here, you can go in front and shield me from potential threats. Oh dear. I shall make do. Lead the way. Of course you will. He rummages in his pockets for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. What? I promised you a special destiny, Larry, and it's time to fulfill it. But yeah, I played a bit of Only War. Dark Heresy was another good one. But yeah, I think it depends what you want out of it. If you want like actual roleplay stuff, then Dark Heresy's probably the one. If you want a bit of a power fantasy, it'll be Deathwatch, Rogue Trader. If you want like a real tactical combat thing, then Only War is the way, because everything can just smush you.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Bogdavir, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it? You inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh. Oh. He serves the archenemy. Thank the gods, plural, not the god emperor. Heretic. Heresy.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Von Valencia's watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Nothing righteous about that. Give him the Emperor's mercy. Yeah. Fire. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head spinning. Then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate, go to the gate, go to the gate, go to the gate. Get out! I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intrusion influence forced upon your feet and making you take a step towards the gates looming in the centre of the chamber. What foul demon desires this void ship? In the gateway arch you see the Cogitator. Any type of digital computer in the Imperium Man. Cogitator. With a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor. Mindless cybernetic drones created from a fusion of human flesh and robotic technology, used to carry out simple manual tasks. There we are. That's the thing. His treasonous life, indeed. We've got to put an end to that. An obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. Oh, that's it. It's not a dead person, it's lobotomized. There we are. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Tech use succeeded! Hey, 20 experience points. Love it. Pommel to the face. I don't have a weapon. You carefully inspect the design and gate of the Cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that is used for material in this machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of aerotech relic. Aerotech is from before the Horus Heresy, I believe. But it's essentially ancient technology that we can't remake anymore. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in dim light. The vid screen to your right of you lights up, showing a string of mysterious symbols on a green background. Before the fall of man? Ah. It's Golden Age tech. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting demanded sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidakir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. The servitor looks noticeably different from the other ones you are used to. The skin covering is stitched together with copper thread and has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. But it seems the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure the service. The life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. I stick my hand in the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cognitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, cackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The cognitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, yes. I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Here we go. So anyway, I started blasting.
There is still another way.
Yeah, Kunrad, you absolute heretic. You run away. You get out of there. Check the warrant chamber. Ah, this is what I love. Look at this. This is great. Look at that. Just look at it. I love how over the top and gothic everything is in this universe. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document... Oh. Okay, blah blah blah. I can't keep up with it. This isn't stealing the Declaration of Independence.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Okay. I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent, its relays clicking. Seconds after second passes and you realise that the servo skull will not answer you further. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
In place of the mechanical screeching, the servo skull's vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valentius. Distorted and ridden with static, it's still recognisable beyond a doubt. Voxmaster, restore communications with the Navigator's Sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication Latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
The Warrant Sentinel, the guy watching, well, the Sentinel servitor watching over this has its own little portable servo skull. Get me out of here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay, we got to secure the warrant. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person. Oh God, okay. We'll go back to that in a minute. Boldly in the reins of fate to walk steady road of thorns through pain to greatness. God damn. It's ostentatious, isn't it? Let's lock it up. The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. Massive doors. Look to be made of heavy metal and look to be impregnable. Let's seal the warrant chamber and get out of here. We got heretics to shoot.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you? Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voidevier is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfair, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Voidevier is openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind all of this.
Saints' blood! Then it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
It's the Void Skull. Oh, he's going back to his spot there. Alright, so let's see. What have we got here? Armoured body glove. Yes, please. We have a sword. Yes. And a stub revolver. Look at that. Starting gear, I've got a pointy stick and a rooty tooty point and shooty ye old revolver. Can I equip that? Have I actually got a... It needs medical? Oh, Ephra, welcome on in. How are you doing? I know Abelard can actually use that. How was Circle Empire, Zephra? Were you able to beat the goblins and mermaids? Finally beat it? Yes! Beautiful stuff. Everyone, please feel free to give Ephra a follow. There we are. Goblin and mermaid, no, unfortunately. Maybe in a future level. Oh, okay. So you still got to go back and do that combo. Ephra's been playing Circle Empires, I believe it's called. But you also do a fair bit of King of the Castle. So... You like real-time strategy games? Well, I hope you're going to enjoy this. This is a turn-based strategy roleplay game. Are you a fan of Warhammer 40k, Ephra? Let's see, what have we got? Weapons, yes. Skills. He only has a chainsword. I'm going to need to get him a pistol at some point.
I'm at your service. Let's patch you up. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
No anti-bar people around here. I can chill now. Oh, I'm sorry, Ephra. I'm sorry the Bar Dynasty didn't take off yesterday.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I heard one of Theodora's voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
A wave of static suddenly erupts from the servo skull, and you make out Theodora's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home. With all your might, destroy those who have dared...
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Anyway, we'll take a break. I'll probably go back to streaming. Oh yeah, the new DLC has all the start Pokemon in it, doesn't it?
To arms! Show them no mercy.
Alright, Abelard, you can go there. I'll sort of, I'll follow behind you. I think that's a good deployment strategy, like that. Ah, miss me.
A tactically sound approach.
Right, cleave.
At your beck and
There we go. 2 dead heretics. And brace for impact. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go back here. Have a buff.
Who if not me?
And I'm now going to shoot this guy the most hit points. Give him a debuff. I'll make sure to catch a wonderful Bulbasaur in the DLC, yes. He is the best boy. He shot his own guy in the back of the head. Beautiful.
I will do my to reduce to dust. Victory is imminent.
Oh, I can't do it on him. Okay, cool. Well, let's see if I can rapid fire take these guys out. Got one of them. It's fine. Oh, you... wait, he shot his own guy. Cool. No more cleaving. Oh, look at that. Look how far his head went. Oh, I love it. Collect all the items off of them, yes. Right, any more pickups?
Rise to
No.
the top or get left in the dust.
Yeah, the AI is quite iffy, but it also fits thematically because heretics. Yeah. Well, I think he didn't really care. He was just shooting into the melee. He killed 2 of his own guys. Alright, we got our first level up, which I don't think I have to pick anything for. Oh no, I've got some skills. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at the skill list then. Commerce, persuasion, coercion. Oh, I think coercion might be good. We could really lean into this. Represents a character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and reach their desired goals via threats and pressure during dialogue. Is that me? Carouse represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by someone. Poisons or alcohol. Okay, this is being rough and ready. Commerce is trade, which, yeah, represents the character's talent to manipulate other people through negotiation. It allows a character to reach their desired goals in dialogues, making good impressions and peacefully convincing others to agree with their point. You are a commissar, so let me offer thee a quote. When in deadly danger or beset by doubt, run in little circles, wave your hands and shout. That was from one of the Cyphers Kane novels, I believe. I mean, coercion, yeah, but I would like persuasion. When do I get another one of these? At level 4? Available talents. Common talents. Common talents. Talents. So, we want these skills. I don't get another one until I hit this point. Oh, there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So level 7, I think. I'm a commissar. I'm empowered to deliver justice wherever I see it lacking. I am empowered to punish cowardice. I'm granted the gift of total authority to judge in the name of the Emperor on the field of combat. Yeah. Coercion 70, here we go. That is actually... Oh, it's highlighted green because that's my illustrious glory. Reputation. Oh, I haven't met any of these people. Right, let's have a look at Abelard. He is, working along the route of Iconoclast. Belief in the value of human life and goodwill, yada yada yada. Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary runes equal to their own resolve. Wait, what? Okay, cool. Oh. When the people forget their duty, they are no longer human and become something less than beasts. They have no place in the bosom of humanity nor the heart of the Emperor. Let them die and be forgotten. Oof. Alright, what do we get here? Available skills. What are Abelard's good skills? Well, I'm kind of weak at athletics. Having him be good at getting around and doing stuff would be useful. Demolition is also an option. I guess athletics. I hope someone else will come with demolition later. But I think Abelard is going to be a fighter. He's got the warrior archetype. Merit above blood, yet humanity above all. Here's a fun one from IG General. For mankind to survive, all that is required of us is that a scant few of us live a life of determined struggle against unfathomable evil and die bravely to starve away the doom of millions. Apparently that was too much to ask of you, gentlemen. Oh, dear God, it's not a good place to live, is it? Depends. Most of the time, no. Yeah, I would say. Unless you're on like a nice little agri world. Right, there's nothing else to pick up here. I really ought to, though, give you that las pistol so you got something to shoot with, and off we go. To the Navigator's Sanctum.
The Navigator's Sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Oh, look at that. Ephra, is it good? I see you put it as your 1k bits reward. Love it. Thank you very much for your patronage on that one. Everyone have a look. Ephra's Ba emote. They kindly commissioned me to draw. Gold, please. Yeah. No worries. If you have any ideas for any other emotes you'd like, you know where to find me. But I'm glad you like it. And yeah, it does stand out okay. It looks good. I like the red letters that I did. They really pop out. But yeah, got a wee bit too involved in our Rogue Trader game. Like went and dug into a Latin hymn. Oh no! Yeah, High Gothic is like the true Latin. Oh, damn. Guttural drunken laughter. Oh dear. Oh yeah, she's the psyker. There we go.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
Abelard looks her up and down. Idira.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your minds as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Hey, can she blast it? We'll rest now, so I'll be lurking. Thank you, Ephra, for the lurk. And thank you for the raid. See you about later, buddy. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the engine Seer Prime is...
Dead, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, she's right. Priorities. You hear a few clicks from the relays of the servo school, which has followed you all the way here. And Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency, to all that can hear me. Those with a weapon... Oh no, this is Eldrath. Officers' frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counter-attack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Well, we must see if the navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Oh, that little titter at the end, that little noise. Oh, the voice acting.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Ready's the las pistol for Adira. See, I felt I'd feel the same way playing the game. Left a noticeable dent in the floor. That could have hit me. Filthy heretics! Have at them!
Keep your
The
wits about you.
Emperor is with us.
I'll turn you into corpse stuff.
Hey, Ballard. Get forward. Holy crap. Adira, there we go. Start the battle where we're at. Alright, let's give Abelard a buff. And then, can I wipe out these two? Maybe.
Never stood a chance.
Ugh, Heretic Psyker.
Just a temporary setback.
We're going to move there into cover. We're going to lay down some lightning fire.
Was it you? What's misfortunate Turner?
Oh, look at that! Fried 'em. Let's give Abelard the buff. And target this guy. Alright, the Psyker is the...
My place is at the hall. At your beck and
There we go, got rid of him.
indeed.
Now we can charge over there and... Oh! Ha ha! There's the navigator. Look at the state of him. God, what's happened to his hand there? I mean, I know they're all mutants and kind of funky looking, but I didn't know they could have like that kind of claw. Can you all see that? The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the centre of its forehead. Our navigator was slowly turning into an eel. She had sharp needle teeth. Too long, flexible. The captain gave her glimmering silver scale armour. Love it. I believe Master Vesperius still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. I shall approach the navigator. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye, down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice, coming from the Vox girl at the base of the bizarre chamber. It's unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short. What do we do, navigator? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward and then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, a fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these weird impulses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals! Behold the final dawn! Irida shrieks in terror. It came from beyond! His body is not his! Irida's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. Unseen creatures triumph at the sight of the navigators succumbing to the paroxysm of corruption. Its march thunders through the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one the potent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. A dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle to a stream, mixed with the blood coming from his nose. There is a purplish swelling around the eye. Oh, he's not doing well. Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a laboured rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the transition. Leave the warp. But it cannot be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Who torments you? The edge. The navigator starts thrashing about once more, his gill mouths bursting with crazed laughter. Ha ha ha! Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and the thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. What is this supposed to mean? Alright. A sacrifice offered. Oh, my heart tells me that Conrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber. What? Conrad betrayed Lady Theodora? Irida clutches her head. But how is that? How? He was loyal as a dog, and I didn't hear a thing, I swear. The navigator, or rather the thing that is so determined to seize his body, erupts into mocking laughter. The falls of the bringer of twilight, unveiled by the will of its masters. Tear out your eyes, she who is to become the champion's servant, for you will no longer need them. I want to help you. Tell me how. The navigator takes a ragged breath. Run! The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on, and wait for the signal from the master helmsman. Then I will commence the transition. So, run. Run! The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What now? The seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the master helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join with Ethelred and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms at the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Rita reaches her hand out towards the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Vespadius, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears, mixed with blood, are streaming under closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspread with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Yikes. The navigator appears dead, only the slightest movement of his chest and twitching of his eyelids lets you know that he's still clinging to life. Godspeed. Ah, loot, yes. Can I loot that body there? No. What's this? Navigator's Sanctum is a private haven for the ship's guide. Death trap to anyone else. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Locked door. Oh, okay. I've got to go back the way I came.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Back to the upper decks. My Astropus form was grounding meditation. Was tea ceremonies. Oh, okay. Tea ceremonies are a fun little thing. Oh, here we go. Another character introduction. Eat a dick.
Pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot me.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray once from me. Take not your gaze from me.
Oh, they're making the Aquila. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment seems she's not going to stop and will continue instead to eliminate every target she sees, starting with you. She's in a battle rage.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Best girl time? Is she best girl?
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Larry von Valentius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Well, I mean, she is a nun, so yeah, it does make sense that you wouldn't be able to romance her.
I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I know, traitor sister, you can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Wait, the guide, the ruler, and the higher power to which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance? Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior the Adeptus Serratus doing on a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the Escalasi, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain, and that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Technomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Sisters aren't celibate, just a bit too focused to pray and fight for the Emperor. That said, in my opinion, it's a weak argument to deny me her. No, I think it's perfectly fine. It's one of the things I didn't like about Baldur's Gate 3, is how, like, everyone's sort of poly, demisexual, and has no, like... Nobody has, like, a real sexuality in Baldur's Gate 3. So if they have characters that will or won't, depending on what you are, like, I think that's more authentic. And if Sister Argenta is not interested, that's fine.
To hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Here we go. End the dialogue. Okay, what have we got around here? We have, if I remember... So, we got this.
I always have a backup plan.
That's where Argenta came from. Explosion blasted hole for it, large enough for a person to get through, yeah. What an entrance. Right, we're going to take all of that. It's a crew member. Long live the Lord Captain, yes! We're covering your back, your lordship. Won't let anyone get through. Hope the heretics don't send reinforcements of their own. These are all trade goods. Low sticks, cigars. Or cigarettes, I suppose. I mean, that's a fair argument. It just feels a tad weak when you can romance. Other than that, lore-wise. Should be much harder to romance. Bed the partner now moment. No, but, you know. It'd be nice to have one that, it's nice to have a variety of it that's, like, tailored to suit the personality of the person, you know?
Rise to the top, or get left
Oh,
in the
Argenta
dust.
isn't...
I have a note. Let's not waste time.
How do I select them all? There we go, there we go. It's holding shift. Now we're all moving as a unit. I've picked up some bits and pieces here. There's the door. Alright, hold on. Let me open up the inventory. Did I pick up anything worth? So, what is this? The exact same thing you've already got. You've got a bolter and a auto pistol. That auto pistol might be better for me. Larry has a stub revolver. Oh, stub revolver. Oh, it's a bit more heavy bore, isn't it? Yeah. Right, you can have another stub. And what do we have here? We've got an axe. Sword does more damage. Honestly surprised that las pistol is burst only. Is it? Oh yeah! It doesn't have a standard shot. One-handed ranged weapon. Huh. I didn't see that. That's why Matey Boy that was shooting it was shooting into the crowd wildly. It's only got a burst option. Right, let's get in there. Right, deployment. So, we want Abelard to go front and centre. We want Argenta to get up in there as well. I shall shove up here. Arita, you can go in the back there. Seems good.
My ears are ringing.
Argenta has... God damn, no oh, I can't do anything while up close, so... Let's move back. If he hits, yeah... Can I do this? Yeah, we go. 4 enemies in the line of fire. Let's see this. Oh, I hit Abelard. Okay. Alright. Oh dear, yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will
Let's run and gun to there, and
righteous fury.
we're going to try and shoot these three. There we go, like that. That's alright. Oh no. It's not great. Things are not going good. RNG XCOM dude. No, I weren't watching what I was doing. I weren't watching Abelard. I didn't think he was in my line of fire. Cool. I think I need to get up in there and, like, take some of the flak. I'm going to give Abelard a buff. I'm going to give myself victory at all costs. I'm going to strike this guy. Oh, okay, I used cleave by mistake, but that's okay. Good, good. They're shooting at me. That's what I want. Alright, Irida. Give Abelard the buff. Right then, is that likely to hit any of my allies? It doesn't seem so. Costs 2 AP, chains up to 4 targets within a 3 cell radius. 1, 2. I think that could hit me. Yeah, let's get rid of this guy. There we are. Based off where they were in the initiative, that seemed prudent. Abelard, get around there and stab this guy to death.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call, I took care of this one.
Oh god, more of them. Okay, 2 action points to get down there. Embrace. Yeah, dodge away.
Didn't flinch.
Come on, Larry, get in there. Oh, God. Alright, Argenta. Right, this time we're going to park you over here and shoot that way. In fact, no. Maybe put you here.
The enemies of the Emperor will
Let's see. Can you burst fire? Okay, and that's not going to hit Abelard again. Excellent.
Justice for the weak.
Cool. Good job. Yeah, go team. Argenta, we didn't accidentally kill Abelard today. Wonderful job. What a good little nun. Now, does anyone have a med kit? Yeah, she's the best nun. Okay, cool. What do I want to do? I want to give the buff to Arida. She has yet to have her turn. And we are going to strike this fella. He's going to parry? Really? Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah, keep missing. That's what we like. Ooh! Taking hits. Okay, what am I worried about? Let's give the buff to Larry.
Anything else?
You're a problem, and you're going to go away now. There we go. Standard strike. Lovely. And can I run? No. Oh, I can use this on myself though, can't I?
The healing is much appreciated.
There we go, he's back in the fight now. Nothing that a band-aid won't fix. Alright, who is left to worry about? These guys over here. Let's go there.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Get rid of him. Excellent.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
That's it. I think she's out of rounds, so she'll have to reload.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, both of them missed. Excellent.
I'll see to it.
Let's give Agenta the buff. Okay, cool. We're getting through this. Forewarning. Final buff to Agenta there. Do that. It won't hit my guy, will it? No. Good stuff. Alright. Oh, okay, she's got another turn. Because I killed this guy that I had my command on.
Will do.
Can I give it? Oh, I can give it to myself. Cool.
You? Or
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed. I will do my duty. Friend, use
There we are. GG. We did it. We did it, everyone. We killed the heretics.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, he's back there. Another thing I like, you don't have to loot individual guys. It seems to pick up like an AoE. Okay, there's something on that guy. A multi-key, cool. Possessed demon engine heart. What? Packed as cargo. Good.
Let us not dawdle.
Heresy. Does anyone have a med kit? No. I think they all recover health at the end of combat. So if you go down, you accumulate a wound. I believe is how it works. And wounds are like debuffs over time. Let's have a look in the inventory. You've only got one med kit now. I think you've used up most of them. Okay, there's more stuff to loot over here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
We have to secure the cargo.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, let's see if we can open a door.
That's how it's done.
That's good. Good stuff. Bonus to tech use. Hey, that's alright. And some explosives. So let's have a look here what we're picking up. Fuel. Provisions. So we got a full set Provisions. That's food and drink, it looks like. Ship components, we got a Omni processor. Ranged weaponry. Grab it for suitable disposal later. I'm sure the nun knows how. I'm sure the nun knows about disposing of heretical items. Okay, cool. We've looted that place. Oh, goods here as well. Okay, cool. What have we got here? We got melter charges. Tech use, so skill-wise, where's tech use? It's that bottom one. Who has the best tech use? None of us? Okay, I may as well equip these then. Oh, they look bloody awful.
Is there money to be made?
Is there money to be made? Yes. Oh, we can open a door here. Go on, let's do the tech use to open this door.
Just as I planned. Success is the only
Oh,
outcome
we
I
got power back on. We can open this door.
I always get the job done. Let us not dawdle.
88% chance of opening this
Just
box.
as I planned.
A shotgun? Mmm. I mean, let's go for Sister Argenta here with her gear. We do want her having some sort of melee weapon. I love the sort of rate of fire it's got. I might actually just keep that for myself. Let's give myself a shotgun. Argenta, though, probably can have a sword with a auto pistol. There we are. So we got that. Anything else? Oh, there's more goods over there. More medkits and melter charges. Excellent.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Right, let's blow a hole in the door.
I better myself through my service.
Beautiful. And for that, we have gained a level. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an extra turn. Ally an extra turn. Okay. If the ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional... Oh, bonus momentum. Yes. Very good then. Endure, good for staying alive. What did she get? Awareness, expose weakness. The operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry and armor. Okay, I think I've got one of each type here. Soldier, yeah, so we got warrior, soldier, operative and officer. Revels in slaughter. Okay.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, there's more goods over here. Cool. Collect all. Collect those books. There's goods there on the other side. Let's open that up.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, what? Oh, okay, cool. The roar of the flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. Yet you distinctly hear the footsteps and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valentius. Her expression is calm. Terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes still of a statue, slowly raising her weapon. An apparition! A sorceress apparition! Trickery of the warp! Sister, lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle on his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. This is impossible. I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible, Larry. for your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell you would like me to share that knowledge with you. Power over reality. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing and leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Larry. Show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Larry. There is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness nor deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people! Ablard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Larry, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss out on our chance to meet up with Ed. Irida breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle, and she looks like she's about to fall. Larry, what are we waiting for? Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Yeah. Iconoclast, I am pro-people. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people around beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors, in your determination you completely forget about Viatora, and when you turn your head you see nothing but bellowing fire. Fall back! Fall back, we will go around!
Where did it go? The thing that was in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
There we... Oh, deck officer's helmet. Yes, we'll have that. What does that do? Grants 5% armor. Yeah, 30% armor. Oh, look, it matches his current outfit. Alright, what's over here?
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay.
Duty prevails.
Shoot it down. There we go. Lo, behold a bridge. Come ye faithful.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting.
The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Okay, they're running off to the bridge to help the fight.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Here's some shit I can pick up. There we go.
I always have a backup plan.
So see, no, this isn't the elevator.
Rise to the top.
That one is.
In the dust.
But before that, let's see if there's anything to pick up.
I always keep my options open.
No, I think I picked it clean. Yo, Enox! Cannot tell if I love or hate that voice actor. Which one? I think they're all pretty good so far.
Here. What's that?
Sounds like Abelard. Oh yeah, the Seneschal.
What do we have here?
The old fella. Trade goods, lovely. What's in this room here? Oh, what's that? Oh, okay, power conduits, yeah. France +3 logic. Who is the most logical? We've got 30. Everyone's got 30. What do they look like if I put them on? Okay. Richard Epcard or Anthony Bine? I have no idea. I'd have to look it up. Hold on. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader Voice Actor. Let's see, does it have anything here? I can't find any details, I'm afraid. Ian Russell has a tag, apparently. See if you can spot me as Abelard. Oh, there we go. Ian Russell is the name. Now, I'm not sure I want that on myself. What does Oh my god, she looks a little washed out and wary looking compared to her portrait here. There we go. A remarked improvement, if I do say so myself.
Keep your wits about you.
Come on, Abelard. What's that on the other side there? Is there a room there that I'm meant to get to? Don't matter. We're going to the Lord Captain's quarters. Oh, okay. Maximum hit chance is always 95%. All hit chance above 95 is converted into critical hit chance. I like that. That's nice. It's not wasted. Okay. What's in here?
Let us not dawdle.
Nothing I can pick up. No, holy crap, look at that for a bath. That's where I just came in. The bed chamber.
Is there money to be made?
Oh no! Here we go. The parlour organ has seemed to be sitting idle for many years. A tragedy. Let's loot. I mean, just take all this stuff. Cool, may as well put it on me. Oh, I like that it's blue on me. Okay, who can equip that helmet then? It requires dogmatic. Oh. She can have a golden red helmet. Okay. Congratulations, Psycho. You're now our logic expert. The air question is suddenly much more pressing. Indeed. Anything else I can pick up here? No.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright, that's all the looting done now. Let's get on with the plot. Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled out on a large blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voidveer wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Honestly, love Brolard? Yeah. My boy. Idira has grown on me as well.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Right, let's look at Theodora's body then. You lean closer to the body, the cause of death is apparent. What ended the road trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass shattered on the floor. Let's inspect the shards. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they'd been submerged in promethium. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
You think the rogue trader would use a refractor field? Yeah.
Witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or at Adira herself. Argenta, shut your trap. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valentius, is signed with the seal of one of the Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Ooh! In her and Abelard we trust. No, praise be to God Emperor. Yes, indeed. Ah, the Inquisition's involved. What's Mort got to say? An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. So we got someone who was quick, dropped glass, Order of the Inquisition. Well, the Inquisition are about the only ones who can order a rogue trader to go anywhere. I think there's a bit of tit for tat, but yes. You know? Yeah, I think it's a bit like, well, listen, we're not going to pry too close into your affairs if you do favours for us. I think that's the relationship between a rogue trader and an inquisitor. We'd best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Yeah, so it's a mutually beneficial relationship, exactly. So someone shot Mort in the forehead and then threw this glass thing. What was her cause of death we didn't see? Was she shot? Some sort of poison globe? Or vial of some sort?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh. Accidentally clicking on the wrong stuff. Oh well, she had a portrait of herself. May the God Emperor protect you, Theodora. Now let's get the hell out of here. Oh, what the hell? Auto pistol shot. So someone with an auto pistol has been in here. Right, you can go there. Idira, there. Argenta. There. And I, Larry, will step forward there. I think that's the plan, or plan enough. Maybe I'll go there. And Argenta can go here. Yeah, that seems okay. Abelard, move there. And where's your cleave? There it is.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Have you endure
Victory
and
is
brace. Right then, as for me,
It's as good as done.
okay, well, I shot him. Bring it down. Idira, have an extra turn.
But of course.
Oh, I'm out of action points? Oh no, I'm not.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, I thought that would be more impressive than that. Yeah, let's give a buff to Argenta. She's going next in the turn order. Hello, Combat Servitor. Yeah. I don't like the look of him. Oh, wait. If I take Argenta there... Alright, here we go.
I'll do it.
Oh, look at that! Beautiful. Okay, cool. We're now going to activate Run and Gun. Just so we can have a second round of that, please.
My emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless.
And she now gets a second turn for killing that guy. Oh, beautiful. Right, there's no chance of me hitting Abelard.
As the emperor commands.
Oh my god! Argenta just wasted 4 people. Love it. Okay, cool.
On it. Anything else?
Okay, what's it gonna do? Clunking around like that. Holy crap! Oh, he tried to dive away? The fool.
At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Let's give Abelard a buff. And then give him an extra turn. Get in there, Abelard.
I will do my duty.
That'll do nicely. Good job. Alrighty.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Select all. Is there anything... Is it tab? What's it, shift or alt? There's nothing to pick up there. Okay, cool. Another round of level ups. Okay, what have we got? Finest hour. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. Wait, what? It just gives you 2 action points. Okay. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Love it. Choose a talent. Okay, right, here we go. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, the ally gains temporary wounds equal to... Okay, cool. Officer's resolve is increased by 3. The voice of command is increased by 6. I don't want greater range. Armor of Contempt. There we are. Look at that. Whenever an ally is afflicted by an officer's ability or talents... Okay, extra armor. What do we want? Offensive? Yes. Outnumber? If a Hive World character has melee superiority against an enemy, the effect is increased by +10. If an enemy has melee superiority against a Hive World character, the effect is decreased by -10. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receives a +10 weapon skill bonus for each additional ally. Larger creatures need to be surrounded by more than 2 enemies to provide disadvantage to attackers. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have +1 damage. Armor penetrate. Oh, okay, yeah, so I can custom my gun. What have we got here? Nimble. Bonus to dodge. Yeah. Power armor proficiency. Oh, I need strength 45 for that. I can get power armor proficiency. Can pass willpower using their fellowship value instead of... What is my fellowship? 50? What is my willpower? 30. Hive World characters gain a +50% bonus to dodge. You also need some power armor. Yeah, it's quite rare to get. But I think that is the dream of everyone. Alright, what can we go here? While all the Commissar's allies is under the effects of adult costs, blah blah blah, that ally suffers... okay, no. When momentum is less than 100, killing a marked enemy or targeting an ally grants extra momentum. Okay, that's good. Hey, Helping Hand's pretty good for getting some mobility going. Whenever the officers are... okay. Also gains +1 to all characteristics of every action point. That's pretty good. Universal? No. I think support roles are the way forward. Show them contempt. Do I want to get in? What am I good at? I am slightly better at weapons skills, so yeah, I guess I would fight like that. Yeah, let's get that now for added momentum. What do they recommend? Contempt. Oh, okay, that's good. Epicenter of slaughter. I think Abelard is going to be like the frontline fighter. Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against... I think that's going to be good. Living Shield's pretty good. Increased charge distance. So charge is that one. Would I like extra charge move? That could be quite useful. I'm going to say contempt. Oh, Daring Breach is good. Okay, Rita. What have you got? Disarming attack. I want her to be a support, really. Inflict despair. Oh, unnatural luck. Okay, what have I currently got in terms of origin? Warp features. Here we go. Unnatural luck. What has she currently got? Okay, Psi rating 1. We can get that at level 10. What does it recommend? Expose weakness, cost 0. Oh, Tide of Excellence? Yes, please. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration until and it stacks. Yes, there we go. Alright, damage buffs are here now. Firearms mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of attacks equal to their weapon's fire rate. Yada yada yada. Fired up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of... Ah, yeah. I quite like that. I like fired up. I like point blank. That looked good. Devotee and their allies in the area effect of Warhim and Furious Recital gain damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Gain +1 stack to the disturb. No. The Emperor protects. To ignore any enemy attack. Stronger together. Humanity's finest? What's that? Okay. Alright, alright. We're going to go fired up. What did we pick up? +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. What is my intelligence? 30? We're all pretty dumb. Abelard, I believe this is for you. You're a frontline fighter, so higher toughness would be nice. Here we go. To the bridge.
I always get the job done. Let us not dawdle.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Oh, you absolute wreck of a man. Ethelred, who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there's any honour in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives to the rogue trader. Theodora von Valentius is dead. I found her and the arch-militant in her study. Ethelred's eyes widen. God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her lord captain and the house head its head. Ethelred shudders and grabs his shoulder as you watch the sleeve of his jacket burst open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. Enemy of humanity has triumphed. Idira looks anxiously at Ethelred. Then she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning your fate will you truly suffer defeat. Words worthy of a righteous soul. Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp, if he gets some help from the bridge. Ethelred stares at you, his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. You can see Conrad Voidveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. Lofty words, but also the sort of thing to snap a psyker out of it. Indeed, here we are. We're out of time! Ethelred bites his knuckles, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelred's eyes as they begin turning a sickly yellow. Voidveer, you duplicitous cur! The rogue trader's death will be avenged! What? Theodore is dead? Voidveer stares you seemingly genuine bewilderment. No! That can't be! Not now! I still haven't! Ethelred lowers his head. Then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold and haunting and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it the void ship breaks free of the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Ethelred, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Alrighty. That's Ethelred, a Chaos Spawn now. Prepare for battle. We're going to put you there. Idira, you can go there. You can go there. Okay, cool. Alright, here we are. So what have we got? We got 1, 2... Hey, Deck Enforcer is on our side, is he? Is he still alive? That's pretty cool. Crew Officer down there. Is he going to help? Maybe. Bridge Officer. Oh, we got a few living allies around. Okay, we're going to start this battle. We're going to give Argenta some buffs.
It's as good as done.
At all costs, we shall now attack.
Another enemy down.
Who shall we give an extra turn? Let's have Argenta clear that out. Okay, cool. An extra turn? Oh, okay. Who do I want to have an extra turn? Let's have... let's have Abelard get in there. There we go. Cleared both of them out. Then let's see. Can I take a shot at that cutthroat? Oh, beautiful Abelard. Triple kill. Based Abelard carrying the team. Alright, who is it? Oh, it's back to my turn. Okay, end my turn there. Whoa. Let's go down there. We want a single shot. Oh. Okay, and now let's do some running and gunning. What is left? Chaos Spawn? Just the Chaos Spawn. Okay, cool. Come on, crew officer, get in there. Right, let's give that to Argenta. Lay that on you. Psychic Screak. There we go. Good thing I put the buff on Argenta. Alright, crew, come on in. Shoot it to death. Pepper it to death. Oh, you shot Argenta Deck Enforcer. What was that? Okay, alright. It's all good. It's all good.
Tells me it's a bad idea. I'll see to it personally.
Idira, have an extra turn. There we go.
It's as good as done. Best defense is a good offense.
Okay. She can heal herself? Okay, cool. That's good. Let's step back. And take more shots. There we go. Alright. Not much left in the Chaos Spawn. We're going to endure so we can take a hit. Two hit points left. Come on, Overseer. Oh. Oh, Abelard's on the ground. Come on, Deck Enforcer. There we are. Beautiful. Perfect.
Keep your wits about you.
Goods. Blade shard. Oh, okay. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20%. Wait. Collect all? Yeah. Wow. Okay, collect all. Good, good, good. I didn't want that to go to cargo. I wanted that to go in here. I don't know what it means by heroic act. But okay. Whenever the wearers of these gloves gets injured, allies gain +1 bonus damage to... Oh, okay. I think Abelard... Oh. Ought to have them. There we go. Okay, there's people alive all over the place, so that's good.
I always have a backup plan.
Is there anything to pick up?
I always keep my options open.
Well, let's get the level ups out of the way. Choose a characteristic and a common talent. Characteristic. I could probably do with better weapon skill, I would say, but willpower? No, let's have better weapon skill next. And what else should we have? For the Emperor, you already have this feature. Okay. Hey! If the commissar kills a target without all costs, they can use it. Yes. That's pretty good, but... Mm-hmm. Hold up, I've accidentally unplugged my headphones. Let's see. Yeah, show them contempt. That's it. We're going to go dashing in and fight people in melee. Okay, what do we want? We get choose a talent and then a characteristic. What was I looking at a moment ago? Yes, ramming speed, increased charge, yes. And what have we currently got? We want more toughness. I think perception is what a lot of her stuff is based off. Natural luck is there. Anytime an enemy becomes the target of any particular penalty to their the psychers increase. Oh, okay, Mind Thief. Yes, we'll take that. Anything that stacks a bunch of buffs on her. Yeah, ballistic skill, obviously. And what else was I looking at for Argenta? Enough bullets for everyone? What's that? Bolt weapon expert. Oh, that could be good. What's at the bottom? Yeah, when it says humanity's finest, let's have a look. Agility. Okay, that's what she would buff. Okay. Let's say rapid reload. There we go. So she can just fly through her shots. Abelard has a fresh injury. I don't like that.
Look no further.
Let's get rid of that for starters. We won? Yes, we won.
If such is the Emperor's will.
How may I? The Emperor sets my path.
Everyone move together.
always keep your eye on the prize.
So I didn't really understand from the cutscene. I think Conrad's dead. Raver, Master Helmsman, systems report. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. The white-haired man with sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing off the vid screens for throne knows how long. We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance at escaping from a void. From the warp, rather. Your words seem to knock the officers out their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs a crying officer without even looking. Snap out of it! Restore Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready to crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses a few seconds before turning to you. Larry, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You're the only one who speaks for House von Valatius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place on the ritual that is about to commence. Pull yourself together, man. He directs your attention upwards to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. Oh, what must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master Larry. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. Oh. Raver. I like this, man. I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Let's go. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to the mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain, without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Has to be a good helmsman to get away with talking like that. Listen, we're in a pinch right now. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world, pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. It resonates and merges with voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later you realise that all these voices are a myriad of manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. You are to blame for Theodora's death. The vision lets out a cawing laugh. I am the beginning, and I am the end. And all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. For this is the triumph, is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate. Your head begins to spin. Vicious drops sliver down your cheeks. You blink and you're no longer looking at Theodora. It's the traitor Voidveer. As fluid and as ethereal as the previous apparition, the same terrifying voice seeps from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you on the day when the final dawn rises over the iron world. I will see you by my side on that day, on the day of my resurrection. The image is scattered by invisible sorceress winds, and you see Adira. Her eyes aglow with the same sinister flames. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibility and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown pass before your eyes. A flash of crimson purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Though the rippling mirage, you see the twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Ravner turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments and then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Abelard nods absent-mindedly. Are we just not going to acknowledge the demon that popped up in front of us? The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honour his memory along with that of all who died this day. Raver does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brow furrowed. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? And where is the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Hey. All right.
The victory of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Nice. Loving the art style of the cutscene there. Very reminiscent of Darkest Dungeon. Alrighty. I've done it. I'm the rogue trader now. I've completed the game, right? Deep shadows of wariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Oh, well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing you smile, Abelard pulls himself together. I don't want to be possessed by a demon. I don't like this. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. Where am I? Am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, wow, I'm sat in the big chair. Let's have a look at this way. For many of those who are about to join us on this bridge, it will be their first briefing. We've sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have been filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. Now the deck clans are deciding who will take over leaderless crews. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidveer? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid it will be some time before he answers for all he has wrought, so he didn't die. Everyone can all learn together? No, not from the demon. Oh, what, you mean the fresh blood? Yes. We'll figure it out, don't you worry. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given their informant on board was our own master of whisperers. Abelard grimaces. What shall be on the agenda for today's meeting? Report on the condition of the ship and the crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. Is it? Oh, okay, no, that's meant to be billowing smoke. I thought it was still like on fire or something. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system that we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from their bridge, and they in turn will have the honour of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Very well. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers, you have been granted an honour. Lord Captain Larry von Valentius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Surrey Otter of the Toloman line, our new Vox Master. Yes, Raylock Greed. Holy crap, look at the state of her. We zoom in. Oh, that's not hair on her head. That's all her wires. Okay. It is an honour to serve you, your lordship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have command of thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I'm your eyes and I am your mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravner, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'd die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorium, Jarnris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material and well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, a heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an ostentatious smile and bows. It is an honour, your lordship. You may trust me that all matters concerning your comfort, everything will be done to the highest standard. He's Voidborn, he may... Yes, Voidborn do look a bit creepy. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute, resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechanites. They're the little, the little limbs on his back, the little extra arms. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. Or is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He's in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Wise has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancius Protectorate to inform them of Lady Feridor's passing and Conrad Voidvir's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. All others present are attendants, secretaries, deputies. They are here to make a recording of proceedings. Infernus Master, how goes the repairs? Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report all the fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Good to know. High Factorum, anything to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components given to the tech priest's hands for attention and all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly. That is the people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. Dabrook is a good dapper fella. It's at the Infernus Master, yeah, he seems alright. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rycod Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Calgius Winter Scales perchance for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets, rumbles Abelard, frowning. Abelard is very opinionated. Drives Master, anything to report? A voice distorted by Vox Retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood.
Lord Captain, the foes have set upon the noble void ship, destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great wharf engine entrusted to my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and its anger. With great sorrow, I must report that Enseer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Margus was betrayed by little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades on board whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible.
I see, thank you. New Magos, got you. The tech priest bows her head. Master Helmsman. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without the Enseer Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try and set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobile station. The station maintains a complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread will lead you out of the moor of irreversibility. The thread will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab the chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheum supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Very good. Well then, Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. The Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another look at you before lowering his gaze. I apologise profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead. And the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. He looks up at you. But I've heard of you. Oh yes. Your fame has reached even as far as the expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight if that's the Lord Captain's will. To summarise, we have sustained serious losses in the crew members and we require a new engineer Prime and navigator. Is that all that's preventing us from continuing voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. What about this system we find ourselves in? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Tolliman. We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobile station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station to find out what the void is going on. Thank you for your reports, everyone. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your Lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Abelard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will on the Cronus Expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. Xavier Calcazar. There we go. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Law Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix van Calops, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibund system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobile or the Governor of Rykinus Minoris, must know something. That is all of it, your lordship. you have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it's a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valency Protectorate. Ablaz gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under the mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounded hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have the time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it! Idira presses her fingers into her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tlass? No, not yet, anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. They're all bowing, scraping. Love it. Alright, there we go. Look at me. Oh! That's cool. Spins around on its own. Alright, Larry. I'm going to take a quick break. I think I've been going for 4 hours. I'm just going to go get a fresh drink, go to the bathroom. I will be back in like a moment. So let's see. Blah blah blah. I'll put up a minute ad. Everyone, go have a stretch. Stretch your legs. I'll see you in a moment. Oh, yay. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to head off. Enjoy yourself. No worries, Morgan. Thank you for being around. Have a lovely evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm probably just going to clear up stuff on the bridge and pick where I'm going to go. So let's see. What have we got here? So is there anything to interact with other than just bridge officers? They're all going to say pretty much the same thing. Yeah. Voidsman at Arms. Cool. Alright, let's see what the Voxmaster says. What's your build going to be? I'm an officer. I've gone... So, can I... Oh, I can't open a menu. Let me talk to the Voidmaster, the Voxmaster here. Thin pale woman stands out from among the rest of the crew. There is a thick bunch of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. Do you see the grate of quietly humming vox where her mouth should be? The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greetings. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Why do you look so strange? Fellowship 40. I think I can... What are the Voxmaster duties? I am the ears and the voice of the void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. I receive and send, encrypt and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels. We also ensure clean communications and optimal efficiency of the crew's voxcasters. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harbouring, what your subjects are whispering about in the local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamouring about over shortwave vox transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Have the vox spirits brought you anything interesting? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at the moment. Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Hey, it succeeded! The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew. Wow, okay, that noise. I didn't expect that. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Alright, so, yeah, I am... Or better yet, no, it's not that one. Where's the character page? There it is. So, yeah, I've got the Hive World, Homeworld, Commissar, and I'm going the officer route. So I'm going to be going into melee combat and trying to pass buffs off to as many people as possible. I don't know for build, it'll either be Grand Strategist or Master Tactician, I think. Although I guess Vanguard might also be good if I lean into fighting a bit more. I don't know. Well, I'll have to have a look at that when I get there, see what I pick up and what I've got. Okay, we got a profit factor of 10, which I believe is absolute rubbish. But yeah, so let's see, what have I selected so far? Bolstered coercion. I took for the Emperor when momentum is less than 100 points. Killing the marked enemy or targeting an ally grants 30 momentum. While the Commissar is adjacent to enemies, all their allies gain +2 resolve. And that's it. We're going for Icon class, or Benevolencia, as it was called when I first played the game. It appears they changed the name of it. Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Oh. Why is that? I'm going to be doing a lot more ordering, but I'm leaning into melee combat a bit more. So we're going to see if we can get like a good power weapon or something. Lord Captain's quarters, okay. What the hell is going on over here? Oh, they're swinging incense. O great child of the Omnissiah, may thine holy connections be guarded against the evils of entropy. Let the sacred oils soothe thy articulations. Let the intrications of the protocol rouse thine heart. Let the blessings of the Omnissiah course through thy tiny circuitry. Praise be to the machine god. I've... Classic Rogue Trader. Sword fighting and fellowship, yes. Are you going to be Imperial as well? I will... It depends on the Imperial options. I'm generally going to be trying to look after other people. Trying to build that bridge officer looks a bit more. Your lordship, why do you have such a pleasant mane of hair? A lot of variety in the different characters. Abelard surveys you briskly but meticulously, as though he's inspecting you for shortcomings, and offers you a courteous nod. Lord Captain.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Who are the main players I need to be kept aware of in the Cronus Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Cronus Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chora. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbalaka Mission. organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Oh. I don't know if I'd necessarily want to side with any of them. I'd definitely not the crime. Maybe the followers of Saint Drusus. Conrad, our previous master of whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Okay. And what is the situation at the Cronus Expanse? What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Very good. That is all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
Okay, so that's our situation. Janice here. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Janris Danrock at your service. Oh, wait. He can hire... I guess he can. I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates. A wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavour to be as honest as possible. Jarrett's eyes lights up. He's obviously eager to speak his mind. Tell me what you think of Seneschal Abelard. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Werson to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know. Lord Captain, your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed a cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passably whenever Lady Theodora was away. And that is really saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. I'd like to hear your opinion of Conrad Voidveer, the former Master of Whispers. I hope I never see him set foot aboard the vessel again, not even as a servitor, although he would be able to do at least some good that way. Oh, you should talk about... Oh, okay, yeah, you can ask him about the people you've spoken to, I suppose, yes. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain, and still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voidveer's company. I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whisperers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. As you say, your lordship. I shall return later. Then I shall await your instructions, Lord Captain. Idira's here. Let's have a look. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temples. Her collar is undone and one of the clasps on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. I'd like to hear your augury, Idira. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Idira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted, you feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Ugh.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks and the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
Hmm.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Oh, nothing down there. Yeah, that's right, Technomat. You keep looking at that vent, or whatever it is. Make sure that MacGuffin works. Okay, so is Argenta going to be around here somewhere? Oh, she's at the front. Okay. Ah, there she is. Okay.
Rogue Trader.
Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she's a little on edge. You said you had a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted this ship and took the lives of your loyal crew members. They orphaned many children, including the protege of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans. Oh! I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are children of people who gave their lives to the Von Valancius dynasty. My consideration is the least they deserve. I think, yeah. We inducted all of them into the Scholar. Yes, yes, indeed. I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart. Oh, here we go. We're going to the lower decks. Oh my god, we get to see the scum. A motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing up at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It's hardly the scholar progenum in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides through the darkness of the universe and the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius. That's so cruel. Grandly address the group, smile at the group. I mean, I'm a former commissar. I think I'd grandly address them. I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honour to the von Valancius banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe you will become worthy. Their worthy heirs. The teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem solemn and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you, noble lot, and you just give us speeches? Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes. She wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. If you have things to say, say them without fear, and I will listen. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. It won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we die, like our folks or worse. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought. I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. No, I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It is not an easy thing to go through. But they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship and the Imperium. Do not speak of their honourable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, and then catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign. The servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats, with von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Come and have our boiled sweeties. Von Valancius. Oh no, gumdrops or something. I bet they're cheap and bloody awful. Good on you. The two of you that applauded, yes. Thank you. Argenta rubs her temples pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Thrifty 1, Angry Kid 0. Indeed. Oh dear. Okay, fair enough. That was alright. Nice little side quest. I do love how the world building is handled in this game. Everything's very subtle, very show, don't tell. Oh, Larry's back on the deck. Okay, should I go speak to her again? What's Argenta got to say?
Greetings.
Larry, greetings. What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
He see no place for you on my ship. I will take you for Footfall and that will be all. Oh no! It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught.
So they shall.
Until next time. Okay, what are we doing then? Jarvis. Oh, Ravner's back there as well, is he? Okay, where's he? There he is. Hey. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-coloured skin. And his scalp and chin are covered with cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravner at your service. You're a Voidborn, are you not? That I am. Born into a helmsman clan at the bows of a Chartist vessel. Studied in the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by Lowerhold scum. They spared the young uns. Of course, they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor of me. Oh no. So I escaped into the crawlways, and I spent months picking them off one by one. Oh, you got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a Voidborn. Finish your story, Ravner. Raver stays silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward, to the middle decks. That's where the Auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I just stayed and grew up. Trained, got smarter. Then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danrock spotted me and lured me away, cheeky blighter. I must take my leave. I like Raver. Yeah. Lord Captain. Okay, so I guess I want to look at this to figure out where I'm going. The events of Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, oh. I haven't actually seen this before, so I might need to know this. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes, leading new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is a map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Okay, cool. Not explored. Let's have a look at Majoris. 5 grade S111. Okay, but I don't have anything to place there yet. I need to place an extractum. Let's have a look at this void ship. What's that over there? Oh wait, that's me. That's where I'm at. Okay. The Vox crackles to life and Master Helmsman rather addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, it is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. I'm sure it sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised, the thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Someone sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull, depressurization of several components. Oh, and there are incoming transmissions now, too. The transmission hisses and abruptly cuts to static.
Do not require assistance. Repeat. Do not require assistance. Copy.
The voice relays a different voice.
Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Oh, protects.
Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel with an asteroid field near Rakai Filler Colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. However, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain, the connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and in several voices at once starts shouting over one another. Do not tell him, we are done for. This is Thunderfang, we are... One of the voices falters, uncertainly replaced by another. A merchant vessel, do you copy? We're a private chant vessel. A merchant vessel, of course they are. Damn my stupid head, where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out hoarse and furious whispering even over the cackling of Sank. Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. The whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. Damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments. Well, it ain't orcs. Too much talking. Yeah, exactly. It'll be cultists of some sort. Most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. An A87, welcome on in. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives. Yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise. We're just flying, minding our own business, straight out in the blue and open fire. Miracles we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire, who Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The box channel is again filled with angry whispering of several voices. I'm going for an officer. Formerly a commissar from a hive world. So I'm going to be checking out buffs. The whispers and static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We're from the fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot on different business. To help our own. Out of jail. Do not hurt these. We've already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Cronus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I'd make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed words of the High Factorum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspect of their livelihood does cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods in the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Would I trade with pirates? Prepare for commercial exchange, I guess, on short supply of friends. Trust the Emperor and blow them up. Apparently not, no. Okay, I can sell them the melee weaponry. That'll be 100 reputation points. That won't get me anywhere. Bah! I mean, yeah, I probably... Heretic trophies? Wait. Oh, okay, this is... So they're going to be interested in all of this. Heretic trophies, Xenot artifacts, jewelry, ship components. At least they're human, I suppose. Okay, I've chosen to trade with the pirates, I guess. Let's go have a look for the navigator. Lord Captain reporting, the heralds of the Navis Nobile continue to maintain Vox silence, perchance due to Iraq 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We told them to turn the ship around immediately. It depends on the traderverse. Oh, okay, cool. But ultimately, I want to save my things until I can trade them for like 400 rep with someone. I'd take it. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it's the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis nobility's help requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Order the Auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static and Vigdis' measured voice. The officers from the Auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned, so the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. I really hope they add a freebooter orc as a squad member. Oh, yeah, no, that's what I wanted. 87, I wanted an orc freebooter and a Kroot bounty hunter. Those were the two things. And, like, it seems like in the DLC they've got an assassin. And I can't remember what the other thing was. But they're not Xenos. They're both humans in the 2 DLC they got planned. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, but you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely and may the God Emperor light your path. Surprised they aren't added as the first DLC. Yeah. See, an Orc freebooter DLC. Just all the interesting aliens. Like, Kroot and Orcs are interesting. I guess, like, there's some other minor ones. Oh, okay. Begin scan. Okay, here we go. We're going on. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I want to say yes. To having all of them. Yes. Okay, cool. The dream team is here. Oh, it's an Arbites. Arbites I can like. Arbites I can get behind. I do quite like the lore behind them. They are very sort of Judge Dredd-esque. Death Cult Assassin I can skip though.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master? was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Wretches, you will be consigned to oblivion for your transgressions against House Orlisio. Immortal Emperor, deliver us, your servants, from peril. Prayers will not help you, servants that are damned. In the name of House Orlisio, I command you to execute the infidels. Oh, sucks to be you, buddy. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. Felix Orselio, a tall man, stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. And it's not just his own blood. Two jet-black unblinking eyes are watching your every move. The third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind a lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Execution via shotgun, yeah, I know. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. The navigator frowns. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, brother. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lord of the von Valentius dynasty. Yes, I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph, August Keeper of this station. So you do not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Iraq 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orsilio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. Urek 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart movements of the warp storms. And besides, Felix gestures at the disorder around him, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Well, what is happening to this station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal! A most banal thing in the life of the noble. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orsilio, the second keeper of Iraq 5, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felix falls silent for a few moments, then furiously slams the end of his staff onto the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. I do not care for your mistress. I am looking for a navigator and you will do. Oh dear. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask for such a favour under different circumstances, and yet... Felix takes away a hand from his ribcage, notices blood and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend the Mistress Chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orsilio herself. This control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Oh my god! It's a goddamn fetch quest. So I'm going to have to turn on the generator, find the other half of this staff, put it together, and then use it to open the elevator. God damn. Why should I help you? You came to this station for a reason. Health Orsilio will not be able to help you until your current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the power of our navigators. Well, there we go. Time to monetize this civil war. How am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cognator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. And how do I remake the control rod? I have the phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the relictory doors. The most ancient and sacred mechanisms will help rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement, so our machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of the von Valancius line? I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require that House Orsilio sign a contract with my protectorate. Felix's reply sounds curt and tired. So be it. Hurry, the mistress' safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, right. Anything to loot. Number one priority.
Over.
The face is twisted in pain.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. There we go, something to loot. That'll do, collect all of that. Okay, right, who can jump over?
Compared to naval service,
Okay.
that was barely a challenge.
We could all do that? Fair enough then.
Rise to the
Why are
top.
you crying? Okay. Oh! Pause. Why is it paused? Oh, okay. We got to disarm some traps, it looks like.
The Emperor favors me today.
Yes, Argenta, do the good work.
I better myself through my service.
The Lady Navigator's statue looks pristine and new.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, here we go. Stand firm, we must not let the miscreants defile House Orsilio. Fire at will for House Orsilio. Okay, cool.
Example out of you. Stand your ground.
Let's go. Genta can just stand there and take it.
My place is at the fore.
Here we go. Knock him down. Yeah, that's right. Can I reach this guy? I think I can.
I will do my duty. Just a minor setback. It will be done.
Brace and endure. There we go.
Can I fall back now?
Did he clip his commanding officer? Yes, he did. Haha, love it. Okay, cool. Argenta, darling. Okay, let's move you to here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, can I gun those two down maybe? I mean, maybe next time.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, cool. Okay, they all got out the way. Not good, not good.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Squad commander, you can die.
Anything else?
We'll give a buff to... Oh no, Abelard can't take it. Okay, give it to Larry then. What are these guys? Okay. Oh, that's a Medicaid? The combat in this is so chaotic. I love it.
I'll see to it personally. You never stood a chance.
Yeah. Howlard is too far, so we'll give it to Argenta. We may as well give Argenta an extra turn. There we are, 2 down. Beautiful.
I'll do it.
Okay, give someone a whole extra turn. Abelard, you're up. Go and cleave these two.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory! I took care of this one.
There we are. Beautiful. Now take care of that Medicaid.
Reduced to dust.
Excellent. There's one squad commander and one guardsman.
At your beck and call.
There we are.
It will be done.
Let's make a beeline for him.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Reload, sister.
I know what is to come. On it.
Give him a buff, and can we kill him? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. That's that. Right, let's loot everything. Flat carapace. Oh, lasguns. Swords. Okay, let's collect all of that. There's some guards here that can get looted. Goods to pick up. What's that? Okay. Faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's room and garments are clean. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to the mistress. Oh, God. What else? There's goods here. Data crypt. Okay, cool. That's fine. We can have that. Law Imperialis. It's about to step down from the podium. It's got the seal of the Inquisition on it. Cool. Tab. There's more guys to loot up here, more goods to find. Tremendous honour. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the Child's personal guard. By the Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You'll probably make it for a cycle or three. It has worn down better men than me. What's even the point if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes for Amos did. At best, I might just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our low. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Okay. Sounds like Felix was doing something untoward. What else is there? That's the statue that we looked at earlier.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
All the servants who perished in the crossfire. Oh, that's disgusting. More goods. What's in there? Meteorite chunk. Yeah, okay, cool. Mutated flesh sample? Alright. Don't know what's going on here. But it is not looking good. Let's go out this side door first.
Your eye on the price.
We should deal with this.
Pause, wait. Oh, a trap. Okay, cool. Disarm that trap, please, sister.
Never doubt me.
Navigator flesh sample? What have I got all this for?
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Wait.
Money to be made.
Let's go for the athletics check.
Unexpected result.
What's he got? Noble silk gloves. Bonus to persuasion. Hey, we can use that. Who have I got for tech use at the minute? I mean, I guess you can have it, because I think we're all equal. Okay, cool. Well, we've looted a bunch of stuff. See if you can pick the lock.
Come on.
Wait, do we all get a try? Yeah, okay. Evening, Techno. How's it going?
Please keep my options open.
How's you and Rogue Trader? I'm doing pretty good. Just got through the... Been ill for... Oh no! What happened? Is it a cold or something? Still at work but miserable? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Yeah, cold, yeah. I caught one about a month ago when like the weather first changed and it was rough. Everyone said you look dead.
Attention attention to detail is
Oh.
the key to success.
Okay, game has paused because there's a trap.
Let us know, Dawdle.
We get around the trap. Let's pick up all those goods. Oh, what the... Why? Why did you step on it when we knew it was there?
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. Hope I'll be okay for stream tomorrow. Well, you know, it depends on how you feel. Like, what are you worried about? Are you worried about not being able to focus and stuff? Or is it that you just don't want to look bad because you use a cam and things like that? I imagine you could just do it voice only, if you're worried about the latter. But yeah, no, if you've still got a cough and a sniffles and you can't handle talking for hours on end, yeah, you may want to dial it back at least. Stuffy nose, clogged up, bad cough, yeah. Sound like, hey. Nothing wrong with Barry White.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see. You're in league with them. This is an insurrection, yes indeed. Death to the traitors. Oh God. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself. Sir! I know you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey. Hey. Who are you? Oh, and he died. Just like that. Okay. I've lost take two COVID tests. Well, it's good that it's not COVID. Yeah, I would recommend if you don't feel well, just rest up. Because streaming is only going to aggravate it if you're talking all the time. Yeah, try and have a lot of chicken soup, I guess. Chicken soup fixes most things. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we could study influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis nobility. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction. Adamantium dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulders. After this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantite seems to protect the frail flesh of lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even... Oh, okay. Alright, so we want to... Right, map. Let's try and open the door.
Damn it.
This one is actually open. The pain in my chest. Oh my god, look at these people. For some reason, the arch-enemy's twisted influence has found its way to the station. No. Who has had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House Auxilio? Oh my god, okay. They're all locked up in here. Yeah, it's not exactly graphically stunning, but it paints a picture at least. Okay, awaken the cognator's spirit. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cognator's insides emit creaks and groans as lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the mean spirits do grant you access to the cognator's systems. Call Ricus Manoris for help. The system cannot carry out your command despite eager compliance of the machine spirits. The problem does not lie in the cognator's mechanisms. The archive data stored on the cognator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access residual logs for examination. Oh dear God, okay. The Vox recorded hissing for some time before you hit the voice. There's Officer A282, do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The Tech Priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding, requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting and abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression on the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6 and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We're attempting to contact the Winterscale Skyline for help, but something is jamming the signal. We've never received a reply, and anyone cannot be sure if it was sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We're on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone! If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains processed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Oh! Data expunged? Regent Antonio Auxilio, date visit classified, reason for visit classified, date departure classified. So the regent, I guess the head of their house, popped by at some point. Warning, damage to technical compartments, blah blah blah. Warning, living quarters depressurized. Warning, unable to access station's docking system. Warning, energy regulations. Oh my god, the... request access level security captain or above. Current access level senior security officer. Let's break through. Let's hack it. Yeah, you easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cognator's overload processors were unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness now flit across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete picked flow, disable access code, and old station controls delete archive, activate shuttle self-destruct purge command log. Child delete, picked flow disassemble, access code and old... Okay, cool. So someone sabotaged all this. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields surviving excerpt of the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, only the keepers of the station have access to life support system, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side, and neither have had I. Could it be that... Who else is there? Upper chambers alive. Career deceased, deceased, deceased. Theobald continues to live. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceeds permissible limit, status unknown error. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Oh no. We've got a psyker on the loose that's very upset. Open all the doors. Yes. Logic 40, let's have a go. A muffled howl comes from under the iron shard. No matter how hard you try, the system remains inaccessible. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Okay. Step away. Cool, the elevator is on at least. Someone use a melter charge.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, the irony. The premonition runs true.
Okay, cool. We got loads of stuff in cargo then. Right. What else is there? That's the entirety of this side hall. Oh! Heresy has found its way here. Is that guy slouched over now? He is. They're looking... What are they looking at? The statue is looking up in the ceiling.
Money to be made.
I don't like it. Oh, okay. I've got to unlock it elsewhere. I don't like that the statue moved. Have I got to do it via that computer console? Can I communicate with these guys at all? This guy has a name. We're done for. They'll kill us. I can't take it anymore. No, no. The fact that this person is still alive is evidenced only by barely audible groans. Why are you all in here screaming? Why can't you just walk out?
I always have a backup plan.
Let's see. What have we got? Piece of carapace. What give her that? Does her appearance change at all? No. Okay, well, may as well keep that as it is. A long... Ah, okay, that's a sniper gun. Rest of this, though, go to cargo. I don't know what I'm going to do with all that rubbish, though. Awaken it, yeah. Okay, the door has already been opened. Excellent. That's all we need. Clearly the first option was the right one. Bit disappointing gear doesn't change appearance. I imagine some stuff will, like helmets seem to. And capes. I don't know. Maybe there's some stuff later on. 87, have you played any of it yet? What? Okay, cool. Alright, there must be... What are these both looking at now? And they've got blood where their third eye would be.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to take a bathroom break quickly. So everyone, stretch your legs, get a drink. Do whatever you need to do. I will be back in a minute. Alright, I return. I watched a few playthroughs, but yeah, no, I think it's
Experience? Nothing matters more.
oh, okay, the elevator control rod is required. Okay, so it's got a...
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Got to find a way. I can't open that door. Alright, everyone, come back here. Oh, they're all different doors? Okay, cool. What door have we opened here? Oh, that's the main one. Okay. Right, gotcha. I didn't know I had to pick all the options.
The Emperor favors me today.
Barely discernible traces stretch wet. Oh my god. Okay, that looks rough. Someone's been experimenting here. Biogel, black water, unidentifiable acid, okay. Flesh sample, ugh. Psi crystal. Hey, what's that floating in the pods?
Let us not dawdle.
That's people. They trying to do clones? I don't know what these data crypts are doing. And a sacred mechanism. Okay, so that'll be through here, I imagine. Oh, okay. Well, what is all this? Let's talk. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Okay. Let's get the goods we need. More and more servants are being influenced by the immaterium. There's nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winter Scale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding reagent to catalyze the reaction. Damn, okay. Alright. Add to inventory. Info. So the data crypts need to be handed over to a Magos of some sort. Goods. Oh, there's the goods. Right, what have you got? Info. Lowborn male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge. The body's subsequent replacement of these sections with corrective tissue. Oh my god, what is going on here? Hold on, no, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Catalyst flask. Oh my god. Reagent flask? Let's get those. Transducer. What is this going to do? Wait, hold on. Oh no, I can't get it out. Add to inventory. Adamantite. Oh god, okay, let's read the notes. I'll just put adamantite into that. Collect all. Adamantite dust, is that good? Oh, can I put all of it in there? Meteorite dust. Okay. Does this help? Okay, I can put different reagents in there. Okay, cool, cool. So, let's go back to the inventory. Let's read all the notes. Okay, yeah. Keeper Theobald, yeah. Adamantine dust and black water. Okay, black water and acid are a no-go. Biogel. Meteorite dust. Okay, so it'll be crystal dust and biogel, I think. From everything I've read. What else do we have? H40. Data crypt K4. Okay, cool. Info. We'll put it on K4. I will get that. That seems to be the most recent one, I guess, if we go with that. And flesh-wise, we want a fresh sample. Alright, I think this will be the right combination for whatever I'm meant to be doing here. What's he doing? It did nothing. Just sort of blew up. That's a bit rubbish. I thought I'd get something for that. Okay, well... time to return.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Come along now, everyone.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I always keep my options open.
You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Idira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nail deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads, there are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor, so flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man. Another a traitor. Who is who? Who do you see behind the mask? Yeah, that was underwhelming indeed. My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things. They say that tearing the mask off is your concern. What paths is that? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, and the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. Thank you. Everything is clear now. Idira nods tiredly and glances at Philippe out of the corner of her eye. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? The madmen I fought were convinced we were the traitors. That is why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason, and the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there were 2 keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald and Celio, the demented old man, obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen your Act 5 and our noble line. I saw the security captain's report. Only keepers have access to the station's systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Q Ace Attorney, yeah. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or Felix stern face turns in disgust. You dare to suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I listened to the recording of private conversations between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposefully neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left nothing of my home. Enough lies, Philippe. I am certain you are the one behind this coup. I suppose it's time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you got me. But did you really... What? Is this like a Scooby-Doo moment? Ooh, you meddling kids. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms and ally of Tristophone and her monster? The accursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Orcelio for years? Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen. Philip, you are obviously quite mistaken. I came here to get myself a navigator, nothing more. You do not. Felix hesitated for quite a while. In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception in my earlier behaviour. I had no intention of making an enemy of the Von Vicarious heir, nor of destroying the station that served as my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orcelio from within. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics, serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant. But it is not her relation to Tristophone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Osilio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me. At long last I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth. If your cursed child agrees to become my navigator, I will gladly rid you of this burden. You do not understand. This is... You're correct. This may work. It certainly is possible. You're going to need this charm. Felix hands you a precious stone without a setting. It illuminates... Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch no matter how you hold it in your hand. If you manage to press it against the monster's skin, whether by force or guile, the baleful influence of her powers will recede. You will be able to take her and leave the station. Very good then. We got ourselves a navigator. Everyone, go on up. Even villains such as Felix have sympathised, but it's all a matter of trust. I mean, he has his own motives for sure. Can we trust his motives necessarily? The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spinny gills, slightly hidden under her dishevelled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jewelled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower has been succeeded. You're enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At last moment you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Idira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. This is a navigator, a mutated navigator at that. Hey, listen, I can fix her. You know, 40k waifu simulator. I can mend this. Heresy! Agenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. She then lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. I know why I'm here, and so I will stand strong against any illusion. You direct all your attention inward to your heart, currently shackled by another's suffering. Under the gaze of your burning inner eye, the despair and pain begins to dwindle. The darkness in your soul dissipates, the lump in your throat shrinks, and you discover that you are standing in front of a bizarre creature, a young woman whose tears you seem to have dried along with your own. She warily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? What is these options? You, girl, may address me as your lordship, rogue trader. Larry von Valentius, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Anise settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Larry. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man, who had been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs, his eyes swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from him. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. He is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orsilio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's deranged. He's making whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offence, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. Present, I am trying to determine what's happening on Yurak 5. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come cavorting riches of a wretched station, or scoundrels in Felix servitude. So who are you? Larry von Valentius, rogue trader. Call me Larry. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orsilio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer, think on it. You can make yourselves an ally of our, or an enemy of our house today. How do you decide? That eye is essentially X-Men Cyclops superpower, by the way. Yeah, the third eye, yeah, portal to the warp. I've seen the rules in Rogue Trader. None of us played a Navigator. But I saw like stuff that it could do if you looked at people with it, essentially. I want to know what happened between you and Philippe. Philippe is my wayward student. He came to Yurak 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him, entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in the power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators. What the hell is that? A patriarch, okay. Tristafone Orsello, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and take up the Novator's throne. So choose whose side you're on, the murderous traitor or the lawful scion of the noble house. I'm taking Cassio. Wait, what? What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish trickle rivets down the old man's chin as he wipes the mutated blood briskly away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering the flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to the Regent Antonio, acting head of House Orsilio, in the Cronus Expanse. Rest assured the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassio, a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing, with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. I've made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Oh dear. I shall take her to Felix, as I promised. Rash words will cost you your life. The old navigator balls his veins in and the third eye opens. To me, defenders of the child, duty calls us now. Trust your gut? Yeah, I mean, I don't like any of these people, really. Oh, God. Okay, cool. Who have we got back here? We got 1, 2, 3 guys back there, and we got a few guys up here. Well, simply put, oh wait, there's a guy there. Okay, Larry, get on in there.
I'll make it happen. On it. It's as good as done.
It's a tough fight to kill them all. Fascinating choice. I don't know, man. Like, I thought I could just pick her up, take her off, and that would, like, leave both people happy, but the options were, like, fight both of them. I don't know. Who should I give a turn to? Abelard.
See to it personally.
Abelard, get on in there.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. My ears are ringing.
Oh god, screw that guy.
Follow my lead. Indeed.
Wait, did he try and shoot me point blank and miss?
Your end was in
Oh, that was good. Okay. Alright, can I shoot both of these? I can. Good.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, he's nearly dead. Okay, cool.
Faith without
May
deed
as well
is
have
worthless.
that. That commander is a pain in the ass.
What?
Give Abelard the buffs. There we go.
I'll make it happen.
Do it.
Anything else?
There we go. Lovely, lovely. Someone can have a full turn. Yes. Give it to Abelard. And cleave away.
At your beck and call.
And voice. Oh, I can't give it to him again.
Let's make some opportunities. I'll see to it you never stood a chance.
That's the Medicae out of the way. And what does this one do again?
I'll make
Let's
it
give it to Argenta so she can hopefully shoot down the last of our interlopers.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Okay, Argenta. Take him out. Very nice.
I'll do it.
Will do.
This is very bloody, yeah, as it should be. Considering the weapons, yeah. Pretty sure the stone could have helped. Oh, would it? Did I have the option to use the stone? I can't remember. Whatever the case, here we are. Who do I want to give the buff to? Let's give it to Larry. You had it when you walked towards Cassia. Oh, okay. Cool. I chose to be Mr. Nice Guy instead. Mr. Nice Guy.
On it.
At your beck and call.
Don't let your guard down. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me?
He keeps attacking Sister Argenta.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Alright, well, that's fine. We can blow his head off.
The weak.
Or not.
I'll do it. God, I
Gonna
pray
run and gun.
through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape
There we go.
the
Got
Emperor's
him.
judgment.
What's Larry's last name even? Important to read your choices. I picked the one that seemed most liable. Theobald, you can die.
On it. Be gone.
What? What have you done? Don't touch me. I will manage on my own. Oh, okay. So she likes to paint. Let's get all the good stuff. Ooh. His last name is his house name, so when I pressed random names, they're all like single entity names. So I think your surname is like decided for you. Right, anything else left to pick up? It doesn't look like it.
Let us not dawdle.
Rogue Trader, you came back. You hear equal parts confusion and frustrations in Felix's voice. And drag the monster along. Good. Cassia flinches at the navigator's words and clenches her fist. Her sharp nails dig deep into her soft skin, drawing blood. Cassia's face, however, remains dispassionate. Traitor! I held up my end of the bargain, Philippe. You are my navigator now. You ruined my home and killed Theobald for this? He will deceive you just like he's been deceiving my people all these years. The mossy fog is clouding your eyes, but deep in your heart I can see the golden light of truth shining through. You know I am not lying to you. Oh yes, about that. Felix shrugs awkwardly. Forgive me this little lie, Rogue Trader. You served the noble cause of liberating House Orsilio like no other, for which I will be forever grateful. We could have become close friends in another life. Liars like you, sir, do not deserve to call themselves friends of the dynasty. Abelard reaches for his weapon. Not that anyone has extended such an honour to you. Oh, yeah. What would you have to give him? I don't know. Probably Larry Patrician or something. However, the house's reputation must not be jeopardized by your testimony. The girl is a curse on all of Orsilio. She is the legacy of Tristophon, a beast who kept the entire house chained with fear, killing indiscriminately for any trace of dissent. I had to break the shackles of her tyranny. It's nothing personal. I'm sure you understand. The Arna Navigator's forehead opens wide. Oh my god. You have signed your own death warrant. The words get stuck in your throat, and your hands refuse to obey. The hands of Philippe overwhelms your entire being. How could he? How dare he betray you? His mentor, his house, you hear a woman scream as if from afar, and the veil of others conjoining emotions fade. What? You think I am a monster, Philippe? Fine, have it your way.
I'll make an example out of you.
Holy crap. Alright, I see. Abelard, get over there. Those three. Oh, four. Jesus, so there's four guys over there. What have we got on this side? 3. Alright, I see. Ooh. Abelard, maybe go over here. We can start cutting people down. Get Solari will go there. Let's start the battle. Oh crap, I've got a level up I haven't done.
Faith without deeds is worth.
Holy crap!
I'll do it. Rejoice in battle. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, cool. Well, who's the most hurt? You. Or least hurt. So yeah, you can have that.
Anything else?
There we go. Cleared the crowd out. Poor guy got the arc treatment. Yeah, he didn't make it, did he? Let's give Larry the buff.
It's as good as done.
Okay then. Give Abelard a load of buffs and allow him to run through someone, I guess.
I will do like you.
Oh, what? I dodged and got out. Oh, okay.
You attack.
There we go.
Indeed.
Holy Christ.
I'll do it.
Reduce to dust.
Oh wait, is she an officer type as well? That's cool.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
There we are. Larry can give Abelard a go.
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent.
There we are. Job's a good un.
Pursuit of power. Is your hatred of me really so strong, Felix?
I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, let us be of aid to one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orselio at my earliest opportunity.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor aboard my ship.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Hey, we done it. Yay. Let's loot everything. Yay! Hi there, Piper Mark. How's it going? What's Philippe even got on him? Tactical goggles? What do you have tactical goggles for? Oh, the gore. I love this game. It's so good. All set? Yeah, I'm just finishing up. Hope you're doing well. I wanted to let you know that though I thoroughly enjoyed watching your stream, by the way. I don't want to take up too much of your valuable time. I do. Oh, Piper, no worries. No. I do all my own stuff, I'm afraid. I'm an artist myself. Sorry about that.
Keep your wits about you.
What have I got in here? So weapons rise. Oh, okay. Oh, that's great. Keep up. No worries, but thank you anyway for popping by. Hope you have a lovely evening. Improved Enforcer Light Carapace. Is that good? What have we currently got? Armored Body Glove. %. Slightly reduced. Weapon rise, auto gun, las gun, shotgun. Oh, are these new? Deadshot stub revolver. Oh. I don't have the strength for it. Jesus, nobody does. That's cool, we can keep that. I'm not actually using the shotgun, so yeah. Add that to cargo. So anyone that could use a las gun? Right, you can add to cargo. You can have that on your back. Look, there you go. Oh, no, back. What am I doing here? I wanted the inventory. There we go. What has she got equipped? A auto pistol? Well, she can have that las gun as well. Oh, hello. Yo. That's cool. Yeah, the two people who know how to heal can have that. Looking pretty grim, but we're doing alright now. So, one last level up, so what shall we give everyone? Okay, yeah, that's kind of useful. And what would I want? Fellowship or willpower? What have I currently got? Fellowship 50, willpower, where's willpower? 30? I think fellowship. Yes. Oh, okay, I get to pick an ability? Hmm. Already have endure. I think breakthrough would be good. Let's have a really nippy mobile. Abelard. Athletics again. There we go. Strength is why is it negative 10? Oh, fatigued? Oh, okay, yeah, no, we're done, so it'll be right, it's raining a bit. Exposed weakness costs nothing. Unnatural luck is what we want. Then more perception. Yeah, rooty tooty point and shooty. Oh my god, rapid fire. Concentrated fire, yes. There we go, that'll do. Okay, hold on. Back. What does she have? Lidless stare? Got all the officer stuff. Unknown data deleted? Wow, okay. Officer, Wait, what did the lidless eye do again? Picked targets must also power blah blah blah, plus 30 bonus willpower resistance test. Become stunned. Okay. Willpower's the way, maybe. Holy crap, what is all this? Oh, it's perception? Navigate makes all resistance tests with their willpower. It's higher than the base characteristic. Oh, okay. Yeah, we buffed willpower, so yeah, that makes sense. Let's do that. And here we are, we got more. Gain a bunch of fellowship. Yes. Okay, cool. We'll have that. And perception, I think, maybe. Or willpower. Yeah, let's go for a little bit more perception. There we are. All caught up with the team. Let's get out of here. Right, I'm going to have to really go make my dinner. Let's tidy this up. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath's coming short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Oh, of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly turns to you. What do you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impenetrable walls of Urek 5 long before we ever met. It is truly you, Larry, the person whose whole expanse and Calyx sector are talking about, and now a rogue trader as well. After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honourably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet Uve, who served on my station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend me during journeys. Though the immaterium can and what can be served for breakfast, his presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. A lot of complicated words there. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the very best paints you have on board, but no red. Tell me more about what this ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I will become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Auxilia ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thought, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself, among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss. Only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand, as though dropping something. Tap the sign. I don't know, sign tappage. There is no sign to tap, unfortunately. That's all I can give you, Long. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Auxilio never lose their course. I shall ensure all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods in thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Oh, here comes the Voxmaster. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Very good. The Vox castle in the Sanctum Navis picks up the serration of cloves, pious chanting and metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communication ritual. Come here, Uve. The exalt ring of metal feed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, and the rhythmic drip of liquids on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go! Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes lashing on an ocean, with a million flails and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above the foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog, the path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond a wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and in the sun's pale disk goes tireless pursuit of her. No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cognator's levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I never heard the warp speaking through the navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Continue the ritual. That is an order. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are now howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats roar from the strain, and in sudden silence the dull thud of dropping bodies proclaim their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I'll arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be two in whole. In my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onwards. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need for me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station Iraq 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Riken system with a different destination, the station could have become entirely critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representative of the Navis nobility bought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Do I go for loot or components that may be of use on the ship? Yeah, components for ship. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engineer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirit are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We're also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich van Kalox. right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. We now know for sure he was not Uruk 5, so keep this in mind when making future plans. Thank you, Vigilis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Wait, what? Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently at the wardroom, where the uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find what brought Cassia to the deck. Oh, here we go. Right, I thought I could just quickly nip to the shop and sell a few bits, but here we are. Oh. Oh, nobody wants to be here.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're fond of reading.
I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Uruk 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course, although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. The events that took place on Uruk 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Your only attendant is your valet from Uruk 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead and awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
You have nothing to apologise for. Human emotions are natural. Be they good or bad, it is just a natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
How much longer will I play? I will be finishing shortly.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I understand what you are going through. My own life has turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Okay, alright. Let's go to the shop. Oh. It's been good and productive. Haven't lost a single fight. I'm feeling good about doing this quite often. Damn right, greetings, Captain. Let's go to the map. Just very quickly see if we can drop some stuff off at the little shop here. Oh my god! Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Big Dis pauses as if listening to something. Is Panda pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Werrison's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. I just want to go to the shop and sell some crap. What is going on? My God. Who is this? Who dares approach? Just ominously turn the captain's chair. Can I see myself? Oh my God, I'm so far away from them. There we go. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Fave mission, is it? This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out of an ark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. A Villi event. A young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters and manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologise, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant, you may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorised appearance on the bridge is a display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avera-Vent requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks in order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a sceptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Werrison and intervene on what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we may have a mutiny or massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. Where does Seneschal Werrison come into all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order in the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that I have always handled internal problems myself. So, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencia will find refuge on her ship. Yeah, it's a great mission. Great game, Techno. I'm really enjoying it. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for the entire sectors. It has driven people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate to an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the recital of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks and stop the assault unit, and speak directly with the people. You see they are not lying or harbouring heretics. That way we would stop the uprising before it begins. How did this all start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite and performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. I'm certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain, and thank you for your support. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Okay, the whole crew's coming. Oh my... Okay. I'm going to go down, and if it's going to be a fight, I'm going to save the game and call it a night, because I don't have the time. I just don't have the time to keep playing this. I want to just go to the shop and sell some stuff. Random events keep happening. Lower deck rabbit. Oh, okay, yeah, this is going to be a whole thing, isn't it? It might be good to leave this on a cliffhanger. Yes, next time on Rogue Trader. Will we kill the lower deck rabble? Will Seneschal Abelard be able to make good on his decisions? Will Larry ever find an ensign that can run his engine? Let's see. Let's escape. Let's have a look who else is running. We can raid onto someone. Who else is playing anything right now? Let's find someone else who will appreciate a few views. So I started blasting a Scottish individual. Looks good. I guess, if you want to see like latter parts of the gameplay. Find out in the next episode of Thrifty Tokens. Yes. I will be running this quite a bit. I'll probably save the VOD as well. And keep it on the channel as an episode. But let's have a raid. There we go. Thank you everyone who's been popping around. I know there's a hardcore 3 or 4 of you that have been here all night. Hope you've enjoyed it. Yeah. Thank you for hanging around. Have a lovely evening, lovely afternoon, or lovely morning, wherever you are. And I'll see you all next time. Tomorrow I've got more King of the Castle. So stay posted for that. Oh wait, no. Light gaming tomorrow. Yeah, all the same. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.